Okay, for whatever reason, Trails from Zero wants to update before it starts. Wanted to launch the game into the next chapter concurrent with when I set the stream up, but here we go. Here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 3 weeks later after the events of the interlude. Hello, James. Hey, Q. Anybody else? Let's see. And Matthew. Singing the song of my people, Matthew. There was still no sign of Kia's memories returning, and even with the Bracer Guild's help, the team still couldn't verify her identity. With the anniversary festival over, and the mayoral election still 1 month away, Crossbell had become fairly quiet. The special support section had adjusted to living with the young, rambunctious girl, and returned to their regular duties. Being a quick learner, Kia understood that the team worked during the day, and so she stayed at the SSS building, without complaint, eagerly awaiting their return. And then... We know this is just the calm before the storm. I mean, yes, it's a JRPG. We're back! Hey, everyone! The entire team is back, and Kia just cares about Lloyd. You're home! Nice tackle! Were you a good girl while we were gone, Kia? Yep, the goodest! I've been watching over the SSS building with Zeit all day long. I even read 3 books from the library, too. Aw, she got to reading. Wow, really? Read through all those books already? My, how impressive. I am pleased to see she has a healthy appetite for knowledge. I have no doubt she has a bright future ahead of her. Man, she turned all of you into doting parents. Guess I'm not one to talk, though. Anyway, I'm hungry now. Let's eat lunch. Alright. It's about that time anyway. Pretty sure it's my day to cook. Everyone fine with pasta? That sounds wonderful. The meals you cooked have always been delicious, so I'm fine with whatever you make. Save me an extra serving or two. I'll be needing to get the bonding items soon. I see. Oh, so hello, Solaris. Sure thing. Lloyd, you're making lunch? I want to help. Please, please. Have you ever cooked before, Kia? Perhaps you remember something from your past involving it. Nope. In one of the books I was reading, one of the characters was a chef. And the stuff he made sounded so tasty. That explains that. Well then, now that you're a regular master chef, I'd love your help, Kia. Yay! To the kitchen! You need to decide what kind of pasta we want to make. I think we have eggs and bacon from Amorca Village, so a carbonara wouldn't be too hard to pull off. We also have some canned clams from Liberal. With those, we can make some spaghetti alle vongole. Or, if we want something nice and simple, we could chop up the eggplant we got and whip up a nice meat sauce. Which dish do I want to make? Was that part of all the arrows that we have before? Let's see. Feed cop. We cross off of the northern exit for an event. Use our rounds of weapons, armor, and accessories. Visit the secret apartment. books. 5 stronger monsters appear. 2 standard quests have missable DP. Great Cook's Wanted cannot be completed right now. You remind me after the final day's introduction event, somebody else requires immediate attention. I'll need 50,000 Mira saved to purchase all of the bond items. Alright. Doesn't matter what recipe I choose. Alright. Eggplant, let's see. Carbonara, eggplant. You like the carbonara yourself? Well, that's what we're going with. Well, might as well use the eggs while they're fresh. Now, let's see. Hey, Lloyd. I want to help. What can I do? Would you mind bringing me the ingredients as I ask for them? I'm just about to start boiling the noodles. Okie dokie. Did you just say waku waku? Is Anya from Spy Family just Kia with pink hair? Hey Lloyd, is it ready yet? A little bit longer. When it comes to cooking pasta, the amount of time the pasta spends boiling is key. It's Kia. Once it hits that sweet spot, you take it out of the pot, mix it together with a bunch of carbonara sauce, scatter in the peppers, and BAM! It's ready. Wow, that's amazing! I want to try doing it. Please, please, please. You do? Not sure how it'll turn out, but guess it should be fine if I keep a close eye on her. Alright, give it a try, Kia. Mind the flame, though. Gotcha! Let's see. You said wait for when it hits the sweet spot, then take it out and put it in the pan. Looks like she's a little lost. Well, I'm sure everyone will scarf it down, even if she does make a few mistakes. Got it! Kia gracefully took the perfectly cooked pasta from the pot and began to cook it. With the other ingredients in the pan, as if she was an experienced chef. Oh, she can learn! She's a prodigy! What the heck? What do you think you are, Wolf O'Donnell? All done! Bone apple teeth! Bone apple teeth, really? In the year of our Lord 2026? That was incredible, Kia. You blew my cooking skills out of the water. How'd you know what to do? I don't know. Some just flashed in my head and I did it. Did I do it wrong? Definitely not. The way you handle those pans? I could have sworn you'd been cooking for years. Well, maybe you have been? If you learned to cook before, that'd explain it. Don't know. Oh well. I just know that my tummy's rumbling, so let's go eat. Whoa, this is crazy good. You're telling me Keto really went and made all this? I gathered the ingredients and did the prep work, but it was Kia who boiled the pasta and put everything together. Impressive. Agreed. This is so good, you could serve it in a restaurant. You did such a good job, Kia. Ah, glad you like it. What if she's the daughter of a family of professional chefs? Well, whoever her parents are, they must be worried sick about her by now. I'm sure. There's not much more we can do to find them, though. Even with the Guild's information network on our side, we still haven't learned anything substantial yet. There must be some reason why that is the case. Perhaps she is from some especially remote village. Well, we can spend all day thinking up possibilities, but that won't get us anywhere. Until we actually find a lead, she can just be part of our family, yeah? Yeah, you're right. At any rate, I feel pretty bad for the chief right about now. He missed out on trying some of Kia's delicious homemade pasta. He's in another meeting at headquarters, right? There have been a lot of those lately. You're right. Wonder what's going on? On cue? A call? Wonder what it's from? Yeah, it's a chief for Freya, considering it's not coming from your enigma. Alright, what's our call to action? What kind of fresh hell awaits us? Oh, I got a notification of my own stream. Hello, this is the Crossbell Police Department, Special Support Section. Lloyd, is that you? It's Noelle. I mean, Sergeant Major Seeker from the Guardian Force. Oh, hey, it's been almost a month since we last talked, right? Did you need the SSS to help you with something, Sergeant Major? Yes, actually. There's something I need a bit of personal advice about, so I decided to call you guys. Personal? What's this about? Well, I say personal, but it's still Guardian Force business, actually. I'm sorry for calling you out of the blue like this. It's no big deal. You're in the middle of having lunch anyway. So, where are you now? If you want to talk face to face, we can meet you somewhere. Oh really? I happen to be at the city's north exit right now, actually. Is it okay if I stop by the SSS building? Of course. By the way, have you eaten yet? We can have a plate of pasta ready and waiting for you if you like. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly impose. She just held the phone to her stomach so that we could hear her grumbling. Actually, if it's not too much to ask, some pasta would be lovely. Can do. We'll be waiting for you. See you soon. Who was that? Sergeant Major Seeker, believe it or not. She says she needs our advice on something. Oh, no fooling? That's rare. Is someone coming to visit? Yes, Kia. A lady from the Guardian Force. Guardian Force? She hasn't had lunch yet, so let's go ahead and make some more pasta for her. Can I count on your help again, Master Chef Kia? Yeah! Oh, should quit the Guardian Force and join the SSS? Well, she's eating our pasta. By Fae rules, she's now a part of our crew. She should join the Saber Vipers. I can see her pulling off red. And yellow, and a little bit of blue, and a ribbon in the hair. Thank you so much for the lunch. It was absolutely delicious. Did Kia really make it? Yep, I sure did. But Lloyd did all the prep? I think that's what he called it? Well, you should be proud. I've actually been hearing a lot of stories about you from Fran, but who knew that on top of being the cutest thing ever, you were also an amazing cook? Yeah, Fran's definitely taken a shine to her. Whenever we communicate through the terminal, she always asks to talk to Kia. That sounds like Fran, alright? She's always had a soft spot for cute kids. Hey, Noelle, are you Fran's big sister? Because your hair is the same colors as hers, and your faces look the same. You think so? I don't really think we looked all alike. I was never the cute type like she is. Oh, you only brought the reason why I came here in the first place. Mind if I start explaining the situation, everyone? No, go ahead. It was about those ruins in the outskirts of the mountain path, right? Right. Thing is... So you're saying the moon is haunted? Moon's haunted. Allegedly. It's either that, or some sort of mythical beast has taken up residence there. Whatever it is, it was never spotted there before recently. Oh, the guys over at Belgard Gate were in charge of the initial investigation, but ended up withdrawing. That means the Tangram Gate is up to bat now. Right. I attempted to investigate the place with a handful of guardsmen yesterday, but as soon as that creepy monster showed up, they all got cold feet. Wait a sec, Sergeant Major. Are you by any chance asking us to help you with an exorcism? No, not exactly. CGF's objective is simply to perform a thorough search of the ruins' interior. Sorry, I know it's too much to ask. Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm just afraid that we don't have much experience investigating ruins, that's all. The fact you turned to us, of all people, means that you have some particular reason, right? Sharp as always, Lloyd. Well, when the guardsmen and I were fighting the monster, it felt like our arts were working completely differently from usual. Wait, what? Could it be? So you think it was the same as our expedition into Stargazer's Tower? Specifically, that the higher elements may be active there? Exactly. The ruins gave me the same feeling I got back then. And so, I was wondering if I could get your guys' advice on how to proceed. Or, even better, your cooperation. Hey, we're perfectly cooperating! I see. So that's why you came to us. I'm well aware that you guys are a bit busy. You're really busy, in fact. But if nothing gets done, the commander is probably going to order us to forget it. Well, that lazy ass has always been a fan of let sleeping dogs lie, so I wouldn't be surprised. The entire town is sleeping on the Dudleyest. I see. Since you came all this way to ask us, why don't we work together on this? Sure, it's outside the city. The way she's describing it has me worried. I suppose. I have no objections. No problemo. Doesn't look like Mademoiselle is too hot about the idea, though. That's not true. Only a child would be afraid of ghosts. Cat's out of the bag. Lloyd, how could you do this to me? Are you scared of ghosts, Ellie? No, that's crazy talk. It's just that we'll need to be extremely cautious going up against an unknown foe and all. I can't blame you for being scared, Ellie. I wouldn't want to go through with all this, either, if it weren't for my duty. Leaving everything as is, as if nothing happened? I can't just deny that. Sergeant Major? I understand that feeling all too well. You know, Ellie, if you want, you can stay behind and watch the SSS building. Alright, fine. I get it. I'll go, okay? You're not gonna leave me behind. Ellie has entered her rage mode. Gotta wipe in a minute. All that bluster ain't gonna save you from the ghosties, you know? Can we move on? We've received quite a few other support requests today, too. What should we do about them? That's a good point. Probably be tricky to meet up with her after we take care of them. Oh, that's the case. Allow me to accompany you as you take your requests. I drove my CGF car here, so I can take you anywhere in Crossbell you need to go. Are you sure that's okay? Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem at all. How about we head to the ruins after we finish up their support requests? That should work, right? Oh, yes. That does seem to be like it would be the most efficient way. Honestly, would be nice to be driven around for once. I guess today I'll be getting a taste of what it's like to be in the First Division. It's decided then. Kia, we're gonna be out for most of the afternoon. Can I have you stay here with Zeit and stand watch again? Sure. Have fun getting rid of the big bad ghosts, everyone. And we're finally started chapter 4, Creeping Wisdom, baby. My car is parked over near the north exit. I'd be happy to give you a ride, as long as we stay within state borders. Just let me know, okay? That'd be great. Thank you. Just be sure. The ruins we're headed to are beyond the forks that halfway through the tunnel in the mountain path, right? We visited the entrance to the ruins a couple of months ago while hiking through the area. At the time, however, it was barricaded off by the CGF. You? That's the one. The road is pretty rough, so we'll have to go on foot partway through the tunnel. Alright then, let's wrap up things here and have ourselves another little hike. Cop needs this offering. I'm working on it. Ruins infested with ghosts? Adios, be with me. No! Alright, we are going to feed the copper. Anybody in these areas? Nobody taking a restroom duties? I mean, I can. I don't need to, but I could. Nope, don't need to. Forever alone door! Yeah, I really wanted to take a peek in some more chests, too. What did I just say? I'm feeling a little bit loopy. I might have to go in for my hydration a little bit sooner. I don't think there's any reason to go into any of the other rooms. You're not exactly... No. Major Seeker is not exactly the biggest dog person. No, I guess technically he's a wolf, which doesn't really make things better, actually. Alright, cop. So which one's which? The serpent head that has scent, and the noble carp is something different? Which one's which? I know one of these is scent, I just don't remember which one. Serpent. We'll always make the carp's heel quartz this chapter. You have serpent head? Alrighty. Only the best of fish for Cap. Fun, yeah! Give us a gift, eh? Where well did you find it, though? I still need to pick up all the requests. Statewide overdue book retrieval. Ah, we gotta be enforcers. Creative cooks wanted. It's long term. A sincere favor. Repair the girl to help me out during the anniversary festival. Please take me to her. Who was that again? Or is the whole point that it's somebody that we know? Staying at the Long Loud Tavern and Inn. A dangerous monster, Quetzalcoatl, has been sighted on the West Crossbell Highway. We ask that the Special Support Section deal with this threat swiftly. Our waitress is very capable, but she's surly and unapproachable. Her smile is super cute, so it's a waste to put that to good use. It's not a waste to put it... It's a waste not to put that to good use. Can we make her smile? Let's see. Thank you very much for teaching the class the other day. Children really love that lesson. Wouldn't mind teaching another class. Okay. Is it going to be different questions, or do I go through the exact same motions? There's a pin on the board. The fox needed to talk, so I'll be back once I'm done dealing with them. Can't finish Creative Cooks Wanted properly until next chapter, so talk to the client and then shelve it for a bit. Reasonable. Oh, there we go. That's how you speed up. So let's see, weapons and armor, you say? Well, I'm starting to need to take a break after little or enough time. I think I might need to take a good long walk before I embark on these. Because focusing and talking is something I don't do a lot throughout the course of my day, so it tires me out very fast. But here's a half-hour in reminder to hydrate. Really sorry about that. Should have focused myself a little bit more. Accounted for the needs, but hey, you get to hear Snowdrift Cave all the sooner. So I will be right back. back. Sorry about that. I have to check on how much sleep I'm getting. But while I came back, I realized I was supposed to leave right outside the north exit, wasn't I? Yeah, that's exactly what you were saying. So leaving out the north exit gives me an event of some sort. Does it have to do with this? That must be your car, Sergeant Major. Suppose we've gotten enough rides that we should be able to recognize it by now. Yeah, this baby's mine. The CGF light armored car can handle any kind of terrain thrown at it. Well, light armored is true enough. The thing actually looks like it crumbled as soon as an actual tank so much as looked at it. Only thing it can really hold up against is, probably a Gatling gun at best. Hey, that's not very nice. Do you have a car, Randy? And please. Armored cars are equipped with the latest technology, you know. Well, Crossbell doesn't have any tanks of its own. Relying on maneuverability might be our best chance of defense. True. Also, I seem to recall that Crossbell doesn't have any patrol ships either. Given Crossbell's budget, I would imagine the state could stockpile such ships by the dozen. I assume this must be due to pressure from Erebonia and Calvard? Yeah, exactly. More so Erebonia, actually. They ran into trouble with Liberals' patrol ships 12 years ago, so they take them much more seriously. Thank you, Cassius. They're worried about what we do with patrol ships if we ever sighted against them. Both the Empire and the Republic are very wary about letting Crossbell have any military power for this reason. Interesting. Wish that weren't the case, though. Being able to do our patrol with airships would be so much more efficient. You're not wrong. Guess I can't complain, though. Having a car is better than having to walk everywhere, at least. If you ever need a ride somewhere, let me know. I'll be happy to take you wherever you need to go, as long as you can get there by car, at least. Ooh. Of the day. I see. Examine the Guardian Force vehicle and select your destination. In the case that you leave the CGF vehicle and travel by bus or by foot, you can abort it again from the location it was left. Take care not to forget the location the vehicle's left at. Nah, I want the vehicle to be teleporting. If you are going to the ruins on the outskirts of the mountain path, you can select Main's Mountain Path Tunnel as a shortcut. Was that the event? Because we did feed Cop. Anyways, let's go ahead and start doing rounds, shall we? So how much cash do I have? 26k. Alright, how much are weapons? By the way, Chief Roberts. That was the event. Gasp! Hello there, T.O. Long time no see, Chief Roberts. You're from the Epstein Foundation, right? So, did you come to leave a new weapon for T.O. again? Actually, I heard that the Special Support Section had gotten involved in something dangerous recently. I merely came back here to ask Gerard about the rumors. That's all it was, really. I am sorry. I did not mean to worry you. Can't lie. Got pretty crazy there for a bit. It's all under control now. Yes, there's no need to worry. The dust has settled in the past 2-3 weeks. Well then, I'm glad to hear that. Tio, I have the latest model orbital staff with me. Put it to good use, okay? Well, it was right after all. Take prisoners. Sharp Tone Fuzz developed to combat heinous criminals. So my question is, should I get new weapons here? Or are we waiting? Use Noelle? You mean in my party? As a party member? Brainbuster? Yes, these new weapons have a handful of new stuff. Anyways. Sonic Fists. That's what I picked off from Wazi, right? Let's take a look at my weapons and equipment and see if I really have everything that I should. Not really waiting for anything? Cool. Let's see. Lloyd? He's absolutely perfect armor-wise. Ellie could use a battle jacket. So can Tio. Oh, so can Randy, I see. Hold on a second. You're wearing the floral dress before. Who needs the fence the most? You need it. Just get new weapons if I feel the need. Alright, only new weapons? And look, it's Noelle Seeker, baby! She's got the Rapid Flame. This might be the last time she's playable. Over who? Who is Noelle most like? You can get the battle jacket. And nothing else even comes close, right? Yeah, nothing else comes even close. Most often I can use characters outside the main four. Do it. He's most similar to Randy in role. I gotcha. Sorry, my friend. Looks like you are getting supplanted this chapter. For however long it takes. Oh. Tio's already got battle boots, so battle boots for Ellie. Oh yeah, and everyone still has their straw hat and holy chain. There has to be better stuff. Prevents death blows, yes. Well, guess Holy Locket is a straight upgrade. Sure, the Justice Coin. He's not really that similar to anyone. But you're telling me that Randy can sit out while Noelle takes some much-needed front seat. Don't really need to pump her up with some equipment because she's going to be leaving at some point. Alright, I need to sell a couple of things that I have, including Vazi's Sonic Fists. But all this armor, this can go now because I've determined what the best is. You didn't say that just because you're blatantly biased towards Noelle? Of course not, of course not! Nobody is. Alright, so we are going to take prisoners. Oh, wait. I forgot you can just equip things. Beatrice. The Stargazer. Brainbuster. You'll be saying that again when we do have a guest you're blatantly biased towards? Oh, analyze confirmed for later on. How much U material do we have anyway? I'm pretty sure I don't have near enough to upgrade everything. Where do we... Oh, 23. I don't think that they're going to be... Yeah, I don't think they're going to be 5 U material each to upgrade. I'll have to unequip those weapons to reforge them. Well, y'all served me well for that really long chapter, but time marches on. You need 40, and I had 23, yes. Alright, let's take a look at all those arrows that at the start, that were posted at the start. So, Creative Cook's Wanted can't be completed. News number 7 is available. And then novel number 12 is available at Tangram Gate. Alright. Let's get the noose. And the news. Unfortunate mispronunciation. Ilya Platier poster. Decoration for Randy's room. Nah, I thought that was for Ellie. Alright, what we got in the news? Anything good about me? Feature! Budget Committee and Mayoral Elections. Imperial Faction, Republican Faction, and the Mayor. Even after the Diet's initial session regarding budget allocations was postponed, the current session already threatens to become a drawn-out affair. Picture, Speaker Hartman heading to City Hall. Today in the Assembly, Speaker Hartman, leader of the Imperial Faction, debated intensely with his rivals. The Republican Faction all quickly turned into a whirlwind of dirty jeers. Damn. Mayor McDowell struggled to keep order. In the end, only a meager 3 pieces of legislation were approved. Damn. Speaker Hartman's not very popular in Crossbell. About the upcoming mayoral election. They perform a few shining palms. 1 U material per palm defeated in battle. You know what? We can do that. Mayor McDowell's term will end in 4 months' time. That means the next mayoral election is coming up soon. Picture the incumbent mayor. Yesterday, McDowell, who previously declared he would retire after the current term, made a statement. I can't leave the government in its current state. Speaker Hartman is rumored to have plans to run for office after having already secured his next term as Speaker. If elected, a politician from his Imperial faction would likely take his seat as Speaker. Representative Campbell of the Republican faction is wary of this and has been using his connections to try to establish a 3rd candidate. Between the prolonged budget meeting and the looming mayoral election, the heated battle for political office has just begun. How will it turn out? We asked an expert in business about the upcoming election, none other than Chairman Moores of the Business Owners Association. Response below. The election will focus on how trustworthy the candidates are. The citizens are fed up with the political chaos. They will want to lend their support to a candidate who can both reform the government and improve the state. Finance. Economy is booming. Businesses in the city benefited royally from such a successful anniversary festival. With the IBC's interim report, signs suggest that those affiliated with the IBC's ventures will see even more growth. Construction-related companies are acting cautious due to the Budget Committee's status, but it seems that investors are interested after seeing next year's economic forecast. Society. Powerful monsters appear. We've received reports that never-before-seen monsters have been spotted on highways around Crossbell. Citizens and tourists walking the roads have already suffered injuries, and the Bracer Guild is imploring people to exercise caution. In other words, stop being stupid. Leisure. Crossbell's gourmet experience. Morgis Bakery on West Street has captured the public's hearts and stomachs with its freshly baked bread. It even offers a new special bread every month. With my mouth stuffed, I can only utter, "Superb!" Oscar, only 18 years old, is the genius behind these specialties. Why not check out this young prodigious pâtissier's creations for yourself? Alright. So, I'm flat broke. Should have done a little bit of fishing off stream, but it is what it is. Let us go to the residential district. And we need to go to Tangrim Gate, yes, in order to get novel number 12. We're gonna ride in the Guardian. We're gonna ride in the Guardian Force car. We're gonna go straight to Tangrim Gate. Swoosh! And we're already there. That's incredible. Alright, Heiko's Bales, where are you? I forget where things are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a very official-looking office. This one. There it is. I see you were able to enlist the Special Support Section's assistance for the case, Seeker. Yes, ma'am. They were more than happy to lend a hand. Of course we were. You okay, Ellie? You look a little tense. How many times do I have to say that I'm fine? Perfectly fine. If we're going to investigate, let's just get on with it. Mademoiselle is real intimidating when she wants to be. Ellie has nerves of steel. I doubt we have anything to worry about, especially when she gets like this. Always a lively bunch, aren't you? Regrettably, the investigation conducted by the CGF ultimately ended in failure. If failures such as this keep piling up, it's likely that our gracious commander will call off the investigation entirely. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But of course, your safety and well-being are to be your top priority. Let me make myself absolutely clear. Yes, ma'am, we won't forget. Since you're here, do any of you happen to enjoy reading? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend this. There we go. Never would have expected pop fiction to be part of your reading repertoire. Be it a novel or a textbook, reading any kind of work is beneficial to the mind. And at the very least, pop fiction novels are far more worthwhile than the tawdry magazines you spend your time ogling at. Hey, don't go knocking swimsuit mags. After all, they're my lifeblood. Couldn't live without them. Really, Randy? Oh, guess we're gonna see the next chapter of Dr. Glenn. The Operation. Chapter 12, The Operation. We're gonna see about the operation now. Rufus summoned all the doctors who were to be involved in the operation, now taking place in 2 days, to one of the hospital's conference rooms. There, he introduced Glenn's new surgical procedure to them, arguing it was the most effective means of dealing with crystallization. However, he received a cold response from the other doctors at first. They were not about to easily trust some unlicensed doctor running a back-alley clinic. Not only were his skills called into question, but his shady reputation preceded him, making it difficult for the pair to gain any ground in the prestigious hospital. Despite this, Rufus was undeterred, and continued to lobby for their approval in performing the procedure. His ardent persuasion, combined with the impressive merits of the procedure and Glenn's thorough explanation of it, slowly won them over, and one by one, they withdrew their objections. With the hospital on board with the plan, Rufus and Glenn began going over the steps of the surgery over and over every single day they had before it was scheduled to take place. They wanted to do everything they could to ensure things would go as planned. For her part, Nurse Sherry continued to look after Hugo. His mood had undergone a dramatic change in the past few days. Before, when he was certain he would lose his hands, his eyes were dull and listless. But now, they were bright and alive. He had hope. All too soon, the day of the operation arrived. Hugo's parents, whose jobs had unfortunately kept them unable to frequently visit the hospital in person, made time to come see their son into surgery. Well, good on them. "I'll see you soon," he said to them as he was wheeled into the operating room. Both he and his parents were aware there was a chance those would be his final words, and so he gave them a brilliant smile as reassurance before he was taken away. He had no fear himself. The presence of the two excellent doctors overseeing the operation was all he needed. McDowell and Hartman are both stinky candidates, despite your earlier comments about Hartman. You agree with Campbell in promoting alternative candidates? I mean, yes. Wait, what's wrong with McDowell? Why is he stinking? Hugo was given anesthesia, and finally, taken to the operating room, Glenn and Rufus were sterilized, and the surgical instruments that had been prepared were laid out. As the attending physician, Glenn stood before the unconscious patient. The other doctors, led by Rufus, took the cue and headed to their respective positions. For the first time in nearly a decade, Glenn had tidied himself up. He was now wearing clean, light blue surgical attire. His normally scraggly hair had been tied back and almost gave his appearance a hint of elegance. Or at least it would have, had it not been safely tucked into a surgical cap. Ha ha ha. Nurse Sherry was there as well, attending the operation as an assistant to Glenn and Rufus. She exchanged a wordless glance with Glenn, and he nodded in response. At long last, the time had come. "Well then, I'll start the procedure," Glenn announced. Rufus handed him a scalpel, and he began. He skillfully drew the sharpened tool across the incision lines that had been marked on the boy's chest, and the skin parted without resistance. For some reason, that last line was quite explicit. As humanity evolved, so too did the human body refine itself over countless generations. What is this? Its various systems and parts came together to work as one beautiful whole, like an elegant link of orbital gears. The body is an incredible machine, astronomically more complex than anything mankind was able to create. Despite all their advances. And yet, as incredible as they are, bodies will still break down. Whether due to illnesses or injuries, a body will require repair and maintenance. It is the doctor's job to fix that which is broken and restore a body to working condition, to do whatever is required to prolong the dazzling gleam of life as much as possible. No matter if it was in the spotless operating room of a prestigious hospital, or the worn, grungy halls of his back alley clinic, each time Glenn performed a surgery, it was a duty he felt delighted and privileged to be able to perform. He was grateful to the goddess for giving him such a talent. Oh, at first he was talking about the fact that he didn't like the fact that he was able to perform surgery, and now he's grateful for it. With that gratitude in his heart, and the skillful movements of the scalpel in his hand, Hugo's operation was progressing smoothly. I don't like the fact they were in present tense. Everyone in attendance stood in awe of Glenn's artful surgical skills as they played with their own parts to perfection. Sharon wiped the sweat from his brow. Rufus handled the surgical tools. The other doctors oversaw key elements, such as medical equipment and anesthesia. At last, the boy's heart was exposed. Reaching this part in the surgery typically took quite some time, but after watching Glenn's effortless movements, it almost seemed to everyone there like it had taken no time at all. Down in Hugo's chest cavity, his heart beat with a healthy tempo and color. Healthy, with the exception of the sinister dark mass that clung to the organ's surface. This was the cause of everything. The tumor that resulted in the body's crystallization. This malignant growth had taken Katerina's life and countless others. A little more. Hang in there, Hugo, Sherry whispered to the sleeping boy. But as Glenn stared at the murky tumor that sat in front of him, his hand froze in place. Ooh, a little bit more suspense. The story isn't over yet, because we're not far enough in the game to see the whole thing. Alright, that was the books. What else do we have? Where am I going? I'm upstairs, aren't I? Need to go down the stairs. Right here. Well, back to Crossbell City we go. Immediately. Alright, recipes from the ramen stand in the harbor. Okay. New flavors. Have the recipe. Long Lao Tan Men. Alright. And then Xi'an in the hospital rooftop, veranda, and a house in mines. Wow. That's quite a variety of locations we have to visit. But hey, we have a car now. And the car is at the northern gate, because it doesn't move with me. It's not one of them not one of them night cars. Hospital rooftop. Alrighty then. Le Lactier Inn. Well. If it isn't the Gunter. About Kia's condition. I've looked in everything that I could find, and I have bad news. Nothing is a perfect fit for her particular symptoms. There's also a possibility that she's developed a new, never-before-seen form of amnesia. I see. On the bright side, doesn't look like there are any serious abnormalities with her. I'd say, just wait and monitor the situation. Besides, I'm no sadist. I don't want to force her to stay at the hospital when it clearly puts her under so much distress. If I had a way in fact, I'd say I'm more of a masochist. I'm so glad that Kia wasn't here to hear that. But Tio had to be here to hear it. What are you talking about? Man, you don't make a lick of sense. And then he just goes right back to talking about fishing. Let me see here. So that was Xian on the hospital rooftop. Obviously not this hospital rooftop. He's on a different hospital rooftop. Oh, got to meet up with Cecile. You know what? I'm gonna take all these arrows and I am going to toss them into a notepad so that I have access to it while looking at the newest chat. Anyway, we're talking with Shizuka and Cecile. Oh, good morning. Hello, you two. Really wanted to thank you for what you did the other day, Shizuku. You becoming friends with Kia really made her happy. It was nothing. I think I should be the one thanking you, actually. How is she? I need to move the notepad a little bit more this way. There you go. Oh, she's great. Girl's so active, we have trouble keeping up with her. She never gets tired of running around, that's for sure. Yes, but we are still no closer to recovering her memories. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Could you pass along a message to Kia? I would love to come play with you sometime soon. Will do, Shizuku. Believe me, you're welcome at the SSS building anytime. Won't that be fun, Shizuku? Cute. Oh, that reminds me of something. If you're not too busy, might we ask you all a little favor? Huh? Cecile, you don't mean... What's up? Please don't worry about it, Cecile. It's just a silly idea. Oh, you're the one being silly. There's no need to be so shy. You see, it's almost Shizuku's father's birthday. So, of course, she wants to give him a special present. It's almost Arios' birthday? So it is human, huh? Obviously, Randy. I think I get it. You want our help to figure out what presents to get, right? No, not quite. You see, I was thinking of making Father something handmade this year, so I was wanting to search for some things I could use for it. Oh, gotcha! So you want to collect a bunch of trinkets around here to craft a special charm for your dad? That's been a cross-Bellin tradition for a long time. Whoa, really? Never heard of that one. I remember making cute things like that for Grandfather when I was little. So, we're to search the medical college for suitable materials for your gift? Does that summarize the request? If you could, yes. Talking politics in the chat. I know if there's anyone capable of finding the perfect items for Shizuku, it's you guys. When you do, would you mind bringing them up to us? Sure thing. We couldn't refuse a request from the adorable Shizuku. I never meant to impose, but thank you. Next question would be, what do you want to make? If we know that, we should be able to put together a list of what to look for. Any ideas? Well, let's see. I actually found this really amazing stone the last time I went on a walk with Cecile. It's all smooth and feels nice to the touch. When I showed it to Cecile, she said I should keep it since it's so very pretty, but maybe we can incorporate it into Father's gift somehow. I think that's a wonderful idea. It really is quite a mysterious little rock. When I held it, it gave off this gentle warmth that spread throughout me like a comforting hug. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Now, if we were using this stone, we should consider what kind of present would be most suitable for Arios. And since it's a present, of course, we'll need something to wrap it up in. So let's put a box and ribbon down on our list as well. Good call, Ellie. Again, I'm sorry that you have to go through all this trouble for me. It's fine, Shizuku. Thanks to you, we have a good idea what to look for. That makes this way easier for us. Well, guys, ready to start our search? A present for Father. Father's Day wasn't too long ago, wasn't it? I mean, it's not Father's Day in the world, but it is a Father's Day. So we need a box and we need string and a rock, I guess? Let's see here. I don't know if this is restricted just to the hospital, though. Or is it also at the inn? Gota? No reason to enter the neurological wing. The neuroscience. Cerrone. Ah, Mayfa got mad at me again. See one of the doctors about that temper of hers. She never gets to eat lunch on time, but you get cranky too. Try recreating this hamburger I saw at the festival food stall, and guess what? I nailed it in one go. I can teach you too. Colorful tomato burger. Alright. That was the recipe that we came here for. The entire hospital. Does that mean the attached inn as well? Oh, a framed photograph of Cecile, Lloyd, and a young man with a fearless glint in his eyes sits on the shelf. Oh, it's the picture we took with Guy. I always keep it on me, and it seems that it's still near and dear to Cecile, too. That's nice. That's wholesome. Yes? Alrighty then. We're searching. Oh, we got some boxes over here. Just pick one up, Lloyd. There's stuff in it? We'll dump it out. Oh, Dr. Beldine has the night shift, so he's gonna take an early nap. If you understand that, then get out of my room! Excuse me, what the actual? Still can't believe I can look at the picture this far into the game. Supposed to do that during Chapter 1? Oh, really? That's a real me moment. Then again, I had no reason to scrounge around the entire area, clicking on everything in Chapter 1. Lady Bracer's always helping out with one thing or another. Hey, Bracer! Shizuku wants to make a present? Might have just the thing. Would this work? A sapphiral crystal? Some Imperial merchant gave me this as a reward a while back. This would definitely make Shizuku's day, don't you think? Make sure she gets it. The band going around the back of her head made me think she had elf ears. I'm seeing elf ears everywhere. That's way too nice. Shizuka would probably get in trouble if she used something this expensive. Also, this would likely go against her request of collecting simple materials. Oh, you think so? I don't really have anything else on me. I just want to be able to help sweet, sweet Shizuku. What'd you say? Collecting stuff so Shizuku can make a gift? I'd be more than happy to help you guys out. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything on me that'd be that useful. Surgeries really are fascinating. Still so many undiscovered techniques which make the field that much more exciting. Well, I guess there's nothing to be found in here. How about the people on the outside? That guy, the security guard Tony, is asking me, like, oh, you didn't bring that adorable girl with you? In other words, Kia? Nephew tries to build relationships with our patients, so you can't blame us for being worried. And I make sure I refresh and recharge when I'll have the chance. Dr. Gilly is constantly sulking that bench over there. Even big-time doctors have their worries. Aeolia is an elf. Have they seen her official art? Don't look it up. Why shouldn't I look it up? I've been dead tired lately. First, when I asked Sharon to order new equipment, we were delivered something entirely different. And on top of that, my son, Heinz, or Kienz, still has no intentions of leaving that foolish gang he's in. I may be a doctor and all, but life just won't give me a break. He's a doctor here. The poor guy looks utterly worn out. Still, you might have some idea about what materials would be good for Shizuku's present. Excuse us. There's something we wanted to ask you about. What is it? We're trying to figure out what parts to look for. Little Shizuku. He's got something right there. The hospital, a large quantity of goods are stored away and forgotten about. They're in mint condition. They asked for implements and they got random goods. To avoid spoilers and for my own safety. That's just about for any character. Yeah, no, I have been spoiled by curiosity so many times. I will take that. Would you kindly indeed? That's unlucky, man. In a way, it reminds me of all the headaches the commander causes for the rest of the Guardian Force. Would you mind if we took a look at them? I don't mind. Frankly, it's been a pain trying to get someone to take them off our hands. You can find that container on the terrace right outside of the men's dormitory on the second floor of the inn. If you see something that catches your eye, by all means, take it with you. Thanks for the help. Dormitory's second floor terrace should be where they put the fence up after the... Oh. Ah! I've already been there. Wait. I gotta remember how to get there, though. I said, I've already been there. But hell if I remember how to get there. It's not going this way. Oh, it's down. It's down! Boxes! Staxes of baxes! I think this is the container the doctor mentioned. Alright, let's check it out. Do you see anything that will work for us in there? Yes, at least I think so. Is that a knitted leather string? It looks well made too. Is there anything else? Well, I gave it another look in. It's full of creepy dolls and figurines. Guess those are to ward off evil spirits or something along those lines. I think this knitted string is the best we're going to find in here. I can see why the doctor was having trouble getting rid of it now. Guess we should consider ourselves lucky and find at least one good thing in there, huh? With a string as sturdy as this one, doubt it'd end up snapping even if Arios was the one wearing it. All that's left is to find a pendant that can fit Shizuku's stone. Okay, we have to find a pendant, shall we? So, we already talked to this Dr. Man. He was very helpful for us. Now we have to search the entire rest of the hospital, including all the random outpatients. They're even more important, somehow. Child's head is burning up. Major Secret has not been here in a while. Outside of patrols since the wolf attack. She doesn't get sick because getting sick would get in the way. Chief Ursuline is tired. I feel you. The triumphant return of the Staxes of Baxes. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have pulled that all-night research binge. I'd been dead set on developing something portable and more convenient. That went up in smoke. Sounds like she specializes in medical equipment. Who knows, she might have something that would be a good addition to Shizuku's present. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a minute? Yes, what is it? Yeah. So we're wondering if you might have anything to spare. That's so sweet of her. Well, she read our minds. The kind you can place a gem inside of, too. My research last night into portable pendant-like medical tools was a spectacular failure, and this is the byproduct of that. I was not aware such a thing existed. It doesn't yet, but it might soon. Use quartz within the pendant to generate healing properties, which in turn promotes self-recovery. Fascinating stuff in theory. Ursula's no joke. She's putting together a prototype last night. She made a mistake somewhere. The second she activated it, boom! Exploded. That sounds dangerous. The pendant was at the center of the blast and it made it one piece. It's a miracle. Well, okay, I guess we've got everything. I think that's everything, isn't it? That Shizuku wanted. The string and the pendant. She's trying to develop capsule core. Yes, she is. She will become rich. Let me see here. 644. There we go. Oh, still got the. So we still need to find that stone, I guess. Earlier, I got a letter from my parents all the way in the man. They even came with a present, too. They got me that toy I've been telling them about, which made me really happy. Good for you, Michael. It was a gift, then, maybe. Hey, do you still happen to have that box your toy came in? The box? Miss Cecile folded it up for me earlier. She said I don't get presents often, I shouldn't just throw it away. Dang, Women are way more thoughtful than men. I'd have thrown that sucker in the trash right after I opened it. Thoughtful? I think it simply comes down to you being thoughtless, Randy. Did you need it for something? Well, actually... Yeah. So we're busy trying to find a gift box and things like that for her, but... So it's for Shizuku? Why didn't you say that to start with? Here! Wow, isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? For a wonderful gift? Are you okay with giving this away? You wouldn't want to force you to part with an important keepsake of yours. I'm definitely okay with it. I still have the toy it came with. And I was going to throw it away until Miss Cecile told me not to anyway. More importantly, I want to give some to Shizuku too. In that case, we'll be happy to pass it along to her for you. Thanks, Michael. Aren't you, ladies' man? Keep it up, kid. Nowhere to go but up. Lloyd is proud. You think you like Shizuku? No. Really? No. Is that all I needed? Ah. You've still got a little bit more to go, I guess. Representative Gable still not having a good time. I am a politician! This shouldn't happen to me! Return to the store or not? I've got to come to some kind of decision about it. Excuse me, is something the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it really isn't a big deal. It's just that I bought this ribbon the other day when I was in the city for the festival. I mean, I thought it was really cute. I'd say it was more of an impulse buy, if anything. But after giving it a lot of thought, I realized that's a little too cute for my personality. A ribbon, huh? That might be just the thing we need for wrapping the present. You mind doing us a favor? Yeah. Sure wondering if you might give us let us give that ribbon to Shizuku. Wow, so that's what she's been up to. Our intentions are completely pure. Randy's one to talk about being completely pure. What other intentions could we have had? I don't know, I have to specify that every single time I do something nice. You've somehow managed to sound more suspicious than if you had not clarified that at all. Well, if it's for Shizuku, how could I say no? Please put it to good use, okay? Ribbon! Thank you, Mayfem. I know it cost you Mira, so I really hope we didn't bully it off you. Oh, no, don't worry about that. I honestly consider throwing it away, so it's in much better hands than you guys. Good luck with whatever else you need. You should have everything now. Oh, Lloyd says when you have everything. Shoot, why didn't you say so? Shizuku! Oh, Lloyd, you're back. Does that mean... That's right. I think we found enough stuff to put together a really nice gift. A pendant. Needle or string. Oh, is this a pendant? Yep. We also found a box and ribbon. Along with these other things, that should be everything you need. I'm honestly a little shocked. I believe in you, but you really went above and beyond. Finding all this in St. Ursula couldn't have been easy. What do you think, Shizuku? Can you make your father's present with what they bought? Yes, I can. This should be more than enough. The pendant feels really sturdy, so I doubt it will break. Also, this string's material seems comfortable enough that it won't bother Father while he wears it at work. Everyone, thank you so very much. Your smile made the whole thing worth it, Shizuku. What kind of men would we be if we turned down a request from a cutie like you? The men are heavily outnumbered by the women. There's high stakes for me and Lloyd, believe me. It's going to be perfect. It certainly should be, yes. Oh, Shizuku, since we're all here, should we go ahead and put everything together? Yes, that sounds good to me. That is, if everyone else would like to stay for a bit longer and see the final product. Definitely. After all, we might still be able to help you with something. I may not be the best with arts and crafts, but I'd love to help. Let's see. That's all left is to attach the string and set the stone within the pendant. It's done! What do you think, everyone? Do you think it turned out okay? It looks extremely well made, Shizuku. Great job. I'm sure your father will be delighted. Whew, thank goodness. I was kind of skeptical at first, but this stone really is something else. You had quite the sense to pick that one out, I've got to say. Little polish and bam! Such a fine necklace. String doesn't look out of place. Way to Azure and the entirety of Cold Steel, plus Reverie. Everyone loves how the pendant looks. Oh, and she gave me a brooch. Is this the same kind of stone you put in the pendant? When I found the stones to seal, I actually came across another one just like it. Been keeping it inside of my broken brooch. She's giving it to us because she needed our help. Present for Father completed. What does Shizuku's brooch do? Shizuku. Drop rate plus 20? Hello, gorgeous. Ah, here we go. A Grail Locket for Ellie. And then, who else could use a Grail Locket? But yeah, we still need to figure out who gets the plus 20 drop rate. You know what? Sure. Randy, the consummate man, gets to wear the brooch. It fits you, Orlando. Let's see here. In the background, I'm doing a little bit of vacation planning, so we just got new messages in that one. Nothing I need to respond to right now. Alright, so that was... So I got the news, so we need to go to mines now. Mines, mining, mining path. Don't think I wanted to do that. Nope, never mind. Let me see. Miranda in a house in mines. Which house is Miranda in? I thought my knight in shining armor had finally appeared, only for her to be a woman. Well, no point in crying over it. Damn. We're 8 days too late for that to have been her knight in shining armor. June just ended. A freaky bell down the path, you say? Alright, this isn't a house. This is the inn. This isn't a house. It's the mayor's residence. Lurieda. House. Bilma. We've got Bulma at home. Teal gets Grail Lockets, Randy gets the Justice Coin, so instant death turns. There will be bonuses, don't wipe them out. Oh, really? Then who should get the brooch? Or do we not equip the brooch? We're running out of generic houses. Miranda! Men's gotten busier again. Hope Hobbin doesn't work himself silly. As long as he keeps eating well with his sincere lunchbox, that's fine. And I believe that's it for that. Let me see. News number 7, Novella 12. Recipes from the ramen stand, hospital roof, and Miranda. Alrighty. That is one of the big notes that we have. Once you leave the initial cutscenes, feed a cop, leave the crossbow through the northern exit for an event. I have done this. Weapon armor accessories and quartz, notably tier 3 quartz, should now be available. I really should get into that, shouldn't I? Visiting the quartz. Alright, back to town. I can see there's more to do in Crossbell City. Item drop rates kind of stop mattering. Ever you don't need or can just buy a fishing bait. That's all that drops. I see. So you can get the Justice Coin. Who's holding it? Nobody! I just can't find it. There you go, Orlando. Alright, tier 3 quartz is now available. About all the defense 3s I need. Isn't this the point where I can really be stacking fire on Randy? I think I already have everything he needs, though, right? Let's see. We need another attack 2 for Lloyd. Ooh, can we get an evade 3? We can. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have enough fire sepith. Damn. More evade. Enemies don't drop equipment or quartz, and some of the exceptions are guaranteed drop. There's U materials, but anything that drops them is guaranteed anyway. While I'm here, buy a perfect tail from the department store if I don't own one. I thought I have one. I don't! It's from the department store? Let's get it. Damn. That's an accessory, probably. Perfect tail. Oh, wait, I do have a perfect tail. Since when? Do I put it on Lloyd? Don't put it on Lloyd. This will just make my life easier later. Alright. In that case, I'll resume looking at all of the quartz and make replacements as necessary. I can't believe I ran out of red. Can I make better hit? I can. There we go. And I have no action 3s left. Yeah. I should go fishing in the abandoned mine again. You serious? Let's see, we have an HP 2 and EP cut. That's not EP cut. Let's see, HP, move, and EP cut. HP, move, and EP cut. So we're gonna get some more HP 3. And I'm way up in my slot. In my inventory. Nope. HP 3. And then HP 2. Wait a minute. I can exchange for another HP 3 right now. Let's do that. An HP 3, I mean. Wait, that's not it. Where's the exchange shop again? It was along the same route, wasn't it? That's the Guion factory. That's Wazi's place. Oh, the exchange shop. There it is. Sheesh! Oh, I need 6? Damn. Wasn't expecting that. Never mind, I thought it was going to take 4, just like the action. But instead I was the fool. Oh, there it is. What do my ornaments look like again? HP 2, HP 3. Yeah, I guess I will just create an HP 2 and then exchange that. Much cheaper. And then we will... remove this for the time being. Well, not for the time being, just remove it. Give me that. Give me the garbage. And there you go, a nice exchange made. Saved myself a ton of Sepith. Shouldn't Gyarm downtown be able to synthesize quartz as well? Since he trained Wendy and all? You'd think so. But the game don't work like that. Move 2. Is there a move 3 available? But it's too expensive for my blood. Way too expensive. I'm gonna need 2 EP cuts. And an EP. 2 EP cuts and an EP. Oh, never mind. I can still use another EP. Where's the other EP? I have made a fool of myself. Oh well. Huh. I guess my quartz is all up to date then. How curious. Anyway, Tier 3 quartz is now available, and I'll have to do a little bit of fishing in order to get that other attack 3. Unless there's another one on the way. Wasn't it 4 Action 2s become an Action 3? Well, let's see here. Who gets the... I can buy 1 more Action 2, and then get an Action 3. Question is, who's gonna get the Action 3? Ellie already has 1 Action 3. The sole free attack 3 in the game is towards the ends of the final dungeon, so... So it's going to be Tio, Randy, or John Zero. I'm thinking Lloyd because he can get into position sooner. Wait. What? It takes 6? Wait a minute, I have 2 Action 3s on me? Where's the other Action 3? Guys? Is this illegal? This feels like I shouldn't be able to do it. Unless I'm leaving Lloyd free of Action 3, you want them on everyone. I think I might have committed a crime right here. The longer it takes Lloyd to take his turn, the longer his buffs last. You're absolutely correct. And his value is staying out in the open. So should I give him an Action 1 then, following that logic? Should he even have any action at all, by that logic? Or should I use that slot for something else? Either way, we have 1, 2, 3 Action 2s. Yeah, we have 3 Action 2s now. The other 3 ones, Action 3s ASAP. So, what does it say again? It says I have 3. I have 3 unassigned action 2s. So I need to get 2 more action 2s to get an action 3. So should still get the max action I have, just that he's lowest priority. I see. That's 2 more action 2s. Wow, that is so cheap. That's amazing. So, this is 900 quartz for a single action 3, which would otherwise be 1,500. Alright, I guess since we're swapping Randy out, Tio gets the next action 3. Boom, baby. Speaking of swapping Randy out, let's go ahead and swap Randy out. There we go. Now Noel's in the hot seat. You slapped utility quartz to fill up his slots. Okay, now we have our actions sorted out. I don't think there's anything else for me to do as far as quartz go. Alright, you want me to visit Wazi? Wazi! Utility quartz go on your protagonists because of how prolific they are. Well, if it isn't my SSS friends, are you working right now? Yeah, just taking care of a few things. Any changes to the downtown district? I suppose the testaments are the same as usual. But enough about that. I see a new face among your ranks. Is she from the CGF? Yeah. Circumstances led to us working together, so she's with us for the time being. My name's Noel Seeker. Are you an acquaintance of the SSS? It's a pleasure to meet you. Wow. I could tell her to loosen up, but I bet it'd be way more fun to mess with her. Don't you guys think so too? Excuse me? Honestly, Wazi. Oh, come on. Manners are wasted on a bad boy like myself. I'd rather hear a girl like her yell at me until she's red in the face. You do you, Wazi. Don't get me wrong, though. I'm no masochist. Yeah, that's Dr. Gunner's job. That's, what was it? How do you say his first name again? How do you say, Gunner's first name again? Wasn't Joaquin? It was something else. Guacamole? That sounds about right. Listen here, you! I gave you the most forthright greeting I could, so why are you returning the favor by making fun of me? Furthermore, once you're with your wardrobe, dress more like someone your age. Yep, that's definitely more like it. Gee. Bringing someone as straight-laced as the Sergeant Major here might have been a mistake. I wouldn't say that. They seem to be getting along just fine. She would question him whether he was drinking alcohol, but it's juice. Noelle wins no diff. She also beats Wald no diff. You know what? I'm just gonna take that as law. I'm just gonna run with it. Alright, the secret apartment in East Street. Examine the car in front of the IBC. Brighton and Amorca's in. Shizuku and Cecile. Okay, so I've done Shizuku and Cecile. The secret apartment in East Street, though. Oh, that isn't Noelle. Hey, Mom. Everything alright between you two? I was picturing a bit more of a heartfelt mother-daughter reunion here. Oh, yeah, well, we're fine. It's just, we see each other so often, there's no need to really bust out the waterworks every time. You all seem like a very tight-knit family. I'm sure that must make you happy, Mrs. Seeker. I suppose you could say that. Now, Noelle, you really need to keep in contact more regularly, do you hear me? Not a moment goes by that Fran and I don't worry about you. You know how much we love you, right? Okay, I get it, Mom. No need to embarrass me in front of everyone else. Suspicions confirmed. As strong-willed as she is, not even Noelle is immune to a bit of familial coddling. What is this doing out? Is something wrong, Noelle? Oh, it's nothing. I just noticed that Fran's got her stuffed animal out here. Pretty sure she named it Ban or something. Either way, she adores the little thing. Truth be told, I also own a stuffed animal. That's way too embarrassing to just fess up to. I get the sense that Noelle is holding something back. Curious. There's 2 beds here, but 3 people live here. Cue the X-Files theme. You own like 50? Hell yeah. I own a bunch of Mario-based plush dolls. Bunch of enemies and items. Alright, the secret apartment, Wazzy. Car in front of the IBC, you say? That's a car in front of the IBC. You bring up quite the fascinating point. It's exactly as you say. My, who would have thought I'd meet such a colorful character as yourself here in Crossbell? Right back at you, old man. I mean, look at you. You weren't satisfied with being a banker your whole life, so you shot for the stars. I should follow in your footsteps. Oh, isn't that Mr. Croy's limousine? They seem to be engaged in some kind of conversation in there. Should I do it? Am I peering inside the limousine? I'll get a non-standard game over if I do. Will I? I'm peering. Of course. Of course, a young man that affectionate would be Lecter. Make sure they don't get away with this? Well, I might have gotten just a little impatient then. But it actually paid off later, you see. Ha ha ha! You truly are unique. I'd be remiss to let someone of your talent slip away from me. Allow me to be frank. even though my name is Dieter. How would you like to come work for me? Working under the IBC CEO, huh? Would my hourly wage be? And I see you have a sense of humor too! Excellent! What the hell is this guy's deal? Can't believe you've already worked your way into Uncle Dieter's good graces. I'm kinda at a loss for words. How am I supposed to react to this? This man? Just who is he? A little bit more conversation in there. If you throw in overtime and hazard pay, be driving a hard bargain. That can be arranged quite easily! Don't think about it too hard. The Brights and Armorica's in. Alrighty. Glad you enjoyed my little bit of improvisation there. It is, I do come up with an E-slapper every so often. Hey, yo, Brights! What are you two doing in here? You're not holding hands, are you? On my crossbell! Oh, hey everyone. Let me guess, you guys are busy working? Right, we're in the middle of finishing up a few small jobs. You two staying at the inn here? Yep, that's right. They weren't planning on staying. The truth is, we ran into a snag while working on a monster extermination yesterday, and we missed our bus. Not left with many options, we decided to just stay at the inn. Hey! The, Estelle and Joshua's lodging tour continues. Something gave you two trouble? I am almost hesitant to believe it. Was it that strong? Well, it was like those wanted monsters from before, but with one big difference. For some reason, a bunch of them showed up on the highway out of nowhere. What's other than that, they all seemed much stronger than they were last time. It's not just this area either. The other highways are experiencing the exact same situation. That does sound rather unusual. The CGF has received reports about these appearances too. Luckily, they don't seem to pose any threat to this bus service. Guess that's one silver lining. Still, it is quite concerning to hear. You should keep our eyes peeled. Putting that mystery aside, who's this girl with you guys? New member? Estelle? You are pushing our wishful thinking. Don't Estelle and Joshua have criminal records from the time they were imprisoned with Shara and Olivier? Do they? The improvs and ad-libs are always hilarious. Thank you. Thanks, Laris. They made it from the highway to hell. Made the highway from hell. I don't think so, Estelle. You're from the Crossbell Guardian Force, right? I am. Sergeant Major Noel Seeker of the Tangrim Great Division. And you two are bracers. Yep, I'm Estelle Bright, currently registered with the Bracer Guild's Crossbell branch. Nice to meet you, Sergeant Major Seeker. My name's Joshua Bright. Wait a minute. Aren't you... I saw you two in the Crossbell Times. You're those young heroes who single-handedly put an end to that massive incident in Liberal. You must have read Grace's article too, huh? Actually, we weren't the only ones who helped stop that, you know. It was a team effort. Wow, Estelle and Joshua really are famous, and Grace thought they were newsworthy. Stay safe out there. Why do you two need 4 beds? What are you up to in here? You playing some trampoline? These are your sleeping beds? And these are your jumping beds? Trying to see who can slap the ceiling first? Anyway. So I have visited the Seekers. I have visited Wazi. I've examined the car. I've seen the Brights. And I visited Shizuku and Cecile. Let's say I think I can just get rid of this note that Creative Cooks wanted. Let's see. 2 standard quests of Missile DP. Additional quests can be started by speaking with Shizuku and Cecile in the hospital, which I already told me to do. Okay, I'll take care of this note. Alright, so the last note, before I get on to missions, is that you've told me that 5 much stronger missions appear on the 5 main highways in Crossbell, 1 on each. Scan them, they give good EXP and drop you materials. Okay. I guess then I would be driving, or I'd be walking around out in the open. I'll just put this into the central square. So there are 5 new, much stronger monsters. And I guess I just pick my poison into which one I do first. Here's the south exit, so I guess we're starting on the south first. Walk around until I see some scary-looking monsters. Alright. Are they the big monsters, or are they regular encounters? Yeah, if the enemies run away from me, there's no chance that they have the monsters. East Crossbell Highway, West Crossbell Highway, Ursula Road, Mines Mountain Path, and Old Armorica Road. Which one am I on now? Ursula Road. So, just out of process elimination, I went to Ursula Road. There are bigger ones, yeah. Oh. I see. Oh my goodness! Looks like that's our mark. Let me see. Battlescope. Gordy Osa. An alpha primate that boasts mighty strength, crushes foes in an unstoppable charge. And my fire user is currently bench warming. Damn. Alright. Let's see. Art. Dark matter! Lloyd, you've got to get in there! What do you have for support? Forte! Chrono Drive. You know what? You can Chrono Drive. I whiffed it. That's fine. Chrono down on you. Oh, you're immune. Cool. It's a Sepith turn. You know what I have to do. Taiga Charging. Aqua Mirage. More Dark Matter. Damn, Lloyd! Get that ass! Well, I guess it won't hurt to use Fire Bolts. There we go. More levels. That's some good Sepith. Yes, yes. Make Tio some high-level wind quartz so she can have Spark Dine in her kit. Let me see. Instead of what? Do I pivot her from Dark Matter into Spark Dine? Anyway, that's the first of the big bad monsters. Pardon me. Alright, so that was the south one. So you said east, west, Ursula, Mines, and Armorica. Go ahead and paste that in. Old Armorica Road. Oh, so I need to go to east and then break off from it. I get you. Alright, we went from south, now we're going west. Huh. Well, looks like that didn't take very long. We're getting over the barrier, folks! There we go. Analyze. The Golem monster made from a collection of earth. Its simplistic attacks rely on weight. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Never mind. You're a bum. Oh, Ellie can use Magma Blaze. Why did I do that? He's not weak to fire. It's not really an instant wind spell anymore. More useful for gathering enemies and killing their movement. I see. Are you weak to anything specifically? Wind. And me without my Spark Dine. Thunder Cyclone. Okay, I gotta use this. I don't care how inefficient it is. Never mind. He fell over. Hey! Noelle getting the last hit in the fight. As she should. Giving us that salute, that Guardian Force salute. I want to get Tio and LE Calamity Claw, a Space Art ASAP. Isn't it a time art? Is it? Alright, so we have I've gone Ursula, and I've gone west. So then that would be Mines Mountain Path next. That's a big old mole. Look at them feelers he got in his nose. You better not die from this. Nope. Good. Ellie, move into position for Cuddles. Large mole monster that makes its nest underground. Its sharp claws are venomous. You're weak to fire. Isn't Calamity Claw's Chrono down, but significantly better. Ooh, alright. Let's see what else we can do. More Chrono Drive! Why not? Now we have all the turns, and you have none of them. Hell yeah, brother. Give me that U material. Alright, that's 3 of them. Now we go to East Crossbell, and then we peel off to Armorica. East Armorica. On the Green Road. Alright, is the big puppy here? No. We get a shiny insulating tape, yes! A very important pickup. I think we found our mark. Man! Why does he look like a grandpa bull? Oh my goodness, there's 3 of them. And me with a team rush. You know, I really should change my starting formation. The Savage Water Buffalo monster. Once it begins its charge, it's nearly unstoppable. Well, we have a good setup going here. Alright, Lloyd, time to get in there. You've got to get in there. Let's see, you have Firebolt. What else can you do? You can restore some... Oh wait, this is Noelle. Noelle, what can you do? You got Firebolt. Let's take a look at some of Noelle's crafts, shall we? You have S-Grenade, let's see. Hypnotic Gas Bomb. Delays target the next turn. Deploys a net to apprehend heinous criminals. Ah, they're just too far apart. Oh well. Damn! A woman after all of her own hearts, you know? Magna Blaze! Take out that dude over there. Oh no! They can do things. Ha! And Randy just wouldn't have that. He had to come in and do a little bit of bullying. Good job, Randy. This is our power! Hey! Randy got some experience and he leveled up from that. Nice. Have I never used Vozzy's S-Craft? Didn't we see it during a fight though? Unless it's different when I'm in control. And I'm the pilot. Anyhow. So those big oh, never mind. I was about to say, are those big monsters regular enemies? And yes, they are regular encounters. Alright, time for me to stop being so methodical. A tear bomb! Don't mind if I diddly-daddly-do. Only ever fought Wazia outside of that race in Chapter 3? Huh. Well, Che, you know what to do. Look it up. Prickly Seed. A 2-battle, Shane. Oh, dear me. Let's see. Arts. Just do Magna Blaze. We are bullying today. Get an Aqua Mirage around everybody. Yep, you stay right there. Nice! That man just decided to take himself out by attempting to attack Lloyd MF Mannings. I kind of saw it when he was fighting Joshua. You know what it looks like. I mean, I couldn't tell you right now, but yes. Holy bullet! Man, is it really a healing gun craft if we don't love our kittens? Oh, Noelle hits in an area with her regular hit. That's nice. Oh, that was a second upturn. Oh well. Damn, Randy coming in with the glory stealing. You couldn't be outdone by him. Woo! Man, Noelle's getting levels. He's gonna be the strongest of all of us. She's gonna be just like the rock throwing kid. Y'all know the one. Chancellor! Hey. You get hit by my bullets. Por favor. Alright, Old Armorica Road. Who's our next contestant? Who's... What? You know this actually makes sense. You've already seen these guys before. Alright, moving to the group. Still have to remember to set up my tactics. Alright, an ancient reptile monster. It increases its strength by roaring. I guess you can give him Diamond Dust. Hit him with the power of Shiva. Nice. Woo! Not bad, Ellie. And And that was it. That was all the strong monsters. Maybe use this time to scan all for S-palms as well. Yes. Where are the S-palms located? I am going to need... Let me see. Which S-palms don't I have, by the way? Oh, there's gonna be so many things, so many areas for me to check. Farnicus! Yeah, where are... Okay, Shining Palm. Mines Mountain Path. Alright. We're going to Mines. Maybe encounter more hyper-notorious monsters? Why not? Didn't do that correctly. We can bully this guy with regular hits. Yes, we can. Lloyd's got us on lock. That evade 3 is really putting in some work. Mines Mountain Path, Shining Palm, spawns fairly close to the bus stop. Head through the studio each time until you find it, taking the bus back to Crossbell City as you did before. Shansta! Damn, that AoE regular hit! Welcome back, Tito. And Randy coming in with the clutch. Let me see here. Tangram Gate. Alright. Let's just get the show on the road. Those H&Ms are pretty cool, but oh no. This is about to get sticky. Ow! He hits for a lot. About a fifth of my health. Oh! That was my 500th enemy destroyed. Alright. That's my 500th battle done. I'll go ahead and save that progress. Cool. That bull landed a critical. Oh! Well, if you're actually gonna pay attention, sure. Alright, let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and grab off all of these tidbits. Mines Mountain Path. That's all for S-palms. Let's see. Mines Mountain Path, Ursula. Bolos landed a critical here. Take the bus west from the... Go to the west from the bus stop. Accidentally hit insert. There we go. Let's see. You have Aqua Mirage to these three. You can actually give us a Tira for Lloyd. Lloyd is going to get in there and shove his body into danger. Oh my god. This could actually get pretty dicey for Lloyd, so I'm going to use one of my Tira bombs on him. Well. S-grenade! Ooh, that's some nice sleep. You can bully this man now. What other crafts do you have? Assault Rush. Noelle's so cool. Electromagnetic net. Not a whole lot of movement. Oh no! Noelle doesn't have any of my Grail lockets. They had to nerf her. Anyway. You think Noelle is quite the opposite of cool? Damn, man, tell me how you really feel. Okay, from St. Ursula College. Okay, so we are currently... First of all, I'm going to return to the SSS to heal. Hey, Noelle now gets to hop into Lloyd's bed. Poor Wazzy would never. Alright, so the first one you're talking about is the Mines Mountain Path. Fairly close to the bus stop, aka the studio. Head toward the studio each time until you find it, taking the bus back to Crossbell City, as you did before. And where in here is the stuff? Time stepping. That'll come in handy. Hey! Hey! Alright, that's the Rosenberg studio. So... do I just zone in and out of here? Or do I really have to keep on going back to the city to reset things? Oh, re-enter the city and restart the process. I see. Alright, let's not waste too much time in here. Let's see. And it's... which path has the Shining Palm in it? As I got off the bus, it spawns. Oh, really? Well. That answers a lot. Could also use Noelle's car. I could. So, literally, one of these three spawns would be the Shining Palm, is what you're telling me. I was not paying attention to anything right there. I was not paying attention to a single damn thing. It just shows up alongside the three that normally spawn. Okay. So then if I see 4 arrows, that means there's a palm. Don't know this car leaves you in the same spots as the buses, though. Well, if the bus is the secret sauce... We see a new arrow on the minimap. It's an S-bomb. Cool. That simplifies things. I just need to, sort out my, my menuing. And my traversal. Alright. Here's the road, West Highway. Shining Palms can be reloaded much easier. No need to go back to the city for those ones. I gotcha. So we're taking care of one of the wackier ones first. Damn it. Dang menuing. That's why the West Highway Palm is the best one to farm if we want to go that route. Well, I'll keep it in mind, but for right now, this one has been unscanned. And it seems like these guys are being quite tricky little hobbitses. Could have sworn I had a lot more luck in the Sky trilogy. I gave on doing the menuing wrong. I should buy the DLC so I can force them to spawn. That how it works? You give them money, and they're more inclined to be nice to you. Oh my god! The freaking menuing. I probably skipped over one, didn't I? That probably was the one when the S-Palm spawned. That's how it works in Cold Steel and afterwards, at least. I see. They got modern with it. Buy the S-Palm pack! There's DLC items called S-Bomb Baits, but you think of every 3D title. S-Bombs are only called that in Tokyo Xanadu. I mean... they're the same thing, aren't they? Did that not register my down press? It did not register my down press. You catty batch. It is the same exact enemy, so they are interchangeable. I mean, S stands for shining anyway. Am I doing it right? It should be immediately visible, yes? There it is. The squeaky wheel gets the grease, baby. That'll scope your face. Shining Palm, level 14. Dastardly, shining fluff, insanely quick, and well, insane. Near impossible to hit. Do you consider that a barrier overcome? Well, oh, this is gonna be a good Sepith upturn now that I think about it. Have TLS craft them? I see. Well. Damn. All that for a whiff. Who invited the Bloods? Woo! 200 plus of every kind of Sepith. Nice job. We finally got the Mines Mountain Path S-Bombs. Let's-a go. Alright. Next up is St. Ursula. Let's go ahead and save this progress. Alright, how many more areas do we have in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more new maps in this game. Alright, so that's Ursula. I know I scanned one of the S-Bombs. Yep, so the Ursula one I already have. So we don't need to worry about that one. Mines Mountain Path, St. Ursula. From the I don't think I picked up one of them. From St. Ursula College. Remember to rest your craft points for other shining palms. Belgard has an inn for my consideration. So that's Ursula. Mine's Mountain Path. Well, seems I'm always missing one from these games. And it's been far too long for me to pick that back up. There's always one. Something that slips by me. Alright, so the 4 Shining Palm locations. So, Belgard Gate, and back out onto the highway. Belgard Gate. Where again? Actually, what am I doing? I just take the bus back. You can't get all scans of the New Game Plus anyway. There you go. Okay, so Belgard Gate. Belgard Gate is on the west. Yeah, so I got Mines and I got St. Ursula. So next is going to be west. Alright, take the bus to Belgard Gate. Head back out onto the highway. You'll need to follow the path west until you pass the treasure chest. Check to the path, a little southwest from the... I didn't get that complete message. Follow the path west until you pass the treasure chest. Check to the path that's a little southwest from the... So where's the treasure chest? Oh, it's this guy. Let me go ahead and see what was southwest from. Southwest from the... Oh. Looks like the chat didn't pick up the last couple of words in that one. So where's the Shining Palm normally located? Looks like chat ate up the second half of that message. The Shining Palm is southwest from the something. Where am I right now? West Crossbell Highway. Yep. No Shining Palms from here. I don't think it's this far down. Alright. Okay, so there's one enemy over there. There's a gecko dude. There's another bigman. Nope. Can't get me. I'm too fast. I'm still Snickers McDowell. I think that going out that that much is too far. It said the... Can you check on your message where you told me where it is on the West Crossbell Highway? The second half of that one got 8. Dang. Well, here I go bullying again. Blade's still out there putting the work even when he isn't Aqua Veiled. Or whatever it's called. And Randy, too! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Stop hitting yourself! Oh no. Lizzo was about to finish the work that Mr. Hand started. So let's see, there are 3 enemies and a cuddle puddle over here. 1 enemy up there. So there are 2 enemies over here. Let's see, and then there's another pair back here. Alright, I'm gonna have to start mapping out this place. The Shining Palm, once again, is gonna be an additional encounter, yes? So as long as I just know that there's gonna be 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, then I just look for who the odd one is out. That's 1, 1, 3, up! I think that's the Shining Palm. The very moment I did a count, there's the Shining Palm. Cool. Am I gonna finish this? Nope, not even close. Let's see here. Battle Scope. Tio, blast him. Oh, let's see. Well. 3 of them down. Can you delay this dude? Yes, you can. There you... Oh. As you take the bus to the spot marked bus stop. Paper road leads out to the east. It's just a few feet away from the bus stop. Anyhow, we have now acquired that S-Palm. Take the bus stop. Back to town. So you said I could be able to rest in the car? I can. Fortunately, it's not that kind of rest, so I am going to have to go back to the entertainment district. Oh my god. And just get back all. There you go. So now we're going. So now we've got the western one. The last one is the eastern one. And you said west is the best for farming? You materials? Let's see. Alright, take the bus to the bus stop fork. The paved road that leads out to the east is just a few feet away from the bus stop. Also runs through the entirety of the zone of the west from the bus stop. Follow the road west and then northwest. The Shining Palm will eventually spawn near the paved road, close to the northwest exit. Is this going to be the most arduous one? No! Follow the road west and then northwest. Which west? Oh, wait. West. Ooh, this could be messy. Nah, not that messy. Randall to the rescue! Could have intersected that separate turn, but I'm waiting for the palm. Okay, so I'm going west and then northwest, and the west is this way because of the screwy Louie compass action. If I'm going to be doing this multiple times, I should probably just swallow my pride and run away from fights. Oh! Noelle just casually heals herself while she's asleep. Because that's just what Noelle does. No health for Lloyd. He can handle himself. You're a big boy. Alright, so we go west, and then we go northwest, right? I'm gonna need this one explained to be better. And the music for this road really is Super Nintendo coded. And I love it for that. Shining Palm wa doko desu ka? I see. near the paved road, clothed in... Oh. Follow the road west in the northwest. The shining palm... When it says west in the northwest... Does it mean I go down one zone here? The shining palm will eventually spawn near the paved road, close to the northwest exit. Yeah, I'm gonna need more specifics here. Let's see, that's on East Crossbell Highway. Alright. East Crossbell Highway Palm. Where to find the Shining Palm? The East Crossbell Highway. Let's see. Oh. Wait, it's up there? Then why did it tell me to go... Why did it tell me to go west and then northwest? It's just right up there. I was looking in the wrong places. Is it... Hey. So when it says west and then northwest, it means west and then north. Alright, let's see. So there are 5 enemies in here. I have to look for enemy numero 6. West and then northwest is very deceptive. To me, at least. Yep, just count the arrows in the top left. Excuse me, Mr. Bull. I kind of need that. They said the enemies were not interrupting the bus services. Well, what do you call that? There it is. That was fast. Not the 2-battle chain. Hit him with the fire hose! Noelle initiating a team rush. Let's go. Man, a couple levels that I gained over the course of hunting these palms really made a difference. Alright. East Crossbell Highway. Shining Palm obtained. Well, okay then. I guess that does it for all the side quests. Yeah. Crossbow's busts are now equipped to run over enemies on the highways. Nice. Everybody on board gains a little bit of experience points. How many U materials do I have now? Good question. 39! Hilarious. Alright, Bull. Gonna milk you for one more U material. And of course it had to be a 3. Let's see, how can I make this go by faster? Ellie is loaded to bear. Goddamn. Lloyd learned Rising Sun. Do I want to set Rising Sun as an S break? Or do I want him to keep Taiga charging? Am I to take that as meaning set that as the S break? Sounds like you're really happy to see Rising Sun. It's cooler. But is it worth setting as my S break? Jap, you don't actually remember how many hits it has? Alright, then let's see. Nowhere near good as Tiger Charge for 7th generation. Real talk. How much do I need Tiger Charge for 7th generation anymore? Legit question. Am I going to really need that generation from Tiger Charge? Or is it mostly going to be farming palms and fishing that I get my 7th from anyway? I progressed past the need for Tiger Charge. Alrighty then. And there are my last U materials. Tiger Charge has become kind of a staple. But at the same time, gotta move on. I need 8 enemies to match Tiger Charge does. It's up to me. Because AoE, it has a lower damage scale, so I know. That's a good thought. Single target will do more. Let me see. Here we go. Everyone gather up more. Yeah, this looks like a good formation. Oh. That's all I need to do in order to set the, what's my S? Interesting. Anyway, let's go ahead and upgrade all of our weapons now. At the Guillaume factory. Actually, you don't get an upgrade. You're not part of the SSS. Alright, one sword breaker. One sword breaker. I don't have the Mira. One Moulin Rouge. One Schrodinger. I do not have enough mirror for the Ogre Crusher. Sad. Let's go ahead and offload some Sepith, shall we? Exchange. Well, I guess I can just offload. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, that gave me a healthy amount of Sepith. Now Randy doesn't have to be without weapon. And bing bang bomb! I am loaded to bear, weapon-wise. Coolio! So, I guess now we can... Wait, what? One, two, three, four. Got 4 more recipes to learn. Well, I guess all there is now is to start doing quests. I've already done a present for Father. Statewide overdue book retrieval. Oh, or I could do the guest lecturer for Sunday school. You know what? That seems simple enough. Let's go there. Oh. Half a century ago, a professor named C. Epstein brought about the so-called Orbital Revolution. Orbital technology met plenty of resistance at first, but fast forward 50 years and we're surrounded by orbments. Convenient innovations such as orbital cars crop up one after the other these days. Hello everyone. I assume you saw my support request? Yes. You wanted us to hold a guest lecture, I believe. Yes. Thanks to your previous lecture, the children have become very interested about the police. Having Lloyd as lecturer was also well received. So I want you to hold a lecture for East Street's children too. We at the CPD also appreciate when people are interested in what we do. I'm glad to hear that. So what do you say? Would you be amenable to hold another lecture? Okay! If the children are interested in the police and crime prevention, our duty to help foster that interest. Lloyd sure has it tough. Just thinking of standing there teaching twerps makes my butt itch. That's very specific, Randy. Randy, language. That said, I am not good with children either, so I cannot say you are wrong. Stop it, you two. Spreading awareness is also important, you know. That's what I think, too. We'll do our best to fulfill your expectations. I'm glad to hear that. I'll leave them in your hands, then. Oh, we're changing it up a little. Was like, I explained the structure and the basic principles of the police force in simple terms. Changing the contents will be a bit better than repeating last time. What am I planning? The specific activities of the police. We can pretend that a real crime has happened and explain the procedure of apprehending the criminal. A hands-on demonstration, so to speak. Which would, at the same time, raise the children's awareness of crime prevention. Sounds good to me. Having us all take on the teaching role. Yeah, it'd be a good experience for all of us. The TO's not very confident. And Randy never saw himself standing at a podium. The report, first response, deduction, then the arrest. We each pick our favorite and teach about it. Arrest sounds right up his alley. Reporting and deduction. I'll call you when it's your turn, so be ready. Alright, we're dividing and conquering. Everyone settle down. To your seats, please. Today, I'm going to have you learn more about the police. As for the teachers, has anyone met them before? Wait, aren't they from the police? Aren't you going to teach us? That's right. Nice to meet you. This is quite nerve-wracking. Agreed. It makes my back itch. Standing in front of this many children, it's dazzling. Aside from Professor Bannings, his companions are also here to teach us. Allow me to introduce Professors McDowell, Plato, and Orlando. My name is Alec. Nice to meet you all. I'm Tio. Rare Tio smile. Let's have fun studying. Yo, Randy's the name. Let's get along, yeah? The cute lady doesn't seem that strong. She doesn't look like a police. I don't look like a police, you say? How can a girl that small be a teacher? Who are you calling small? That guy doesn't look like a teacher at all. A delinquent, more like. There's a delinquent in our midst. Yo! That's enough, everyone. These people will teach us what it is that they do. Please listen carefully to what they have to say. Okay! The floor is all yours, Professor Bannings. Leave it to me, Sister Marble. Butterflies from last time are back, I see. Class, ready to start? Lecture start! About police activities. Choose the appropriate teacher and lead the lesson towards a shining success. I thought I'd show you exactly what it is at the CPD we do. More specifically, we'll go through the process from a crime being noticed until the criminal is arrested. When you think of the police, the arrest is probably what you think of, but there are many other steps that we need to be done before we can get to that part. First is the reporting. Let's take a look at what this is about. I have absolutely no idea who takes what. Were you dropping hints the entire time? Ellie? Ellie's all about that reporting? Let's have Ellie explain. Okay. When someone notices a problem, for example, a burglary or a traffic accident, they send an alert to us, the CPD. We call that a report. From that report, we can begin our investigations. If any of you see people doing something bad or any kind of accident, be sure to alert us ASAP, okay? Okay. I think I explained that nicely. That pretty much sums up what the report is about. And you may be wondering, what and when should I report? Who should explain what and when to report? I'm guessing Tio. You were just commenting how good a teacher Randy would be? Those are legitimate thoughts you have? Looks like I had it. Maybe Tio can explain this one. Very well. Submitting reports is essentially a way to inform the CPD that a crime or accident has happened. In addition, if you suspect that something strange is happening, please submit a report in that situation as well. If you hear strange sounds or see people fighting, etc., if we receive our report promptly, we might be able to avert the crime altogether. Do you understand? Yes! It seems I was able to successfully impart this lesson. So, after receiving a report, we can start a preliminary inquiry. We call this the first response, and it's an important part of the investigation. The first response is essentially... I'm guessing it's Randy, and then Lloyd takes care of the investigation. Oh no, we're actually doubling up on people. That's, wasn't expecting that. I thought we were gonna go through 4 different, sections. But hey, Ellie. Let Ellie tell us. Alright. The first response is a small investigation of the scene of the crime. If the crime has just been committed, there are often clues at the scene, such as forgotten belongings or footprints. If we can find that sort of evidence, that helps immensely for identifying the culprit. There's 8 questions total, but not each character has 2 questions each. Ah, okay. That helps them. That sounds like a good explanation, I think. As you can see, the first response is very important. The remainder of the investigation depends greatly on whether we can find such first clues. Now, there's one thing that's absolutely vital for the first response. We'll explain what is important for the first response. This one is Randy. Alright. Right answer, wrong order. Randy, what do you think that is? Well, first off, we need to move swiftly. The longer we wait, the harder the clues will be to find. Our opponents aren't fools. They'll do their best to erase the evidence and escape. The first response is a race against time. Speed is the key to victory. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Pretty good bad at teaching, if I say so myself. Now, let's assume we did find compelling evidence from the first response. The next important step is deduction. We need to link the evidence to the culprit, or we won't know who to arrest. This might be Lloyd's area. That's what I'm feeling. Ellie? Oh, shoot. Lloyd sure is delegating here, isn't he? What does deduction mean? That's when we take the evidence from the first response and use that to infer more information about the case. No matter what sort of case it is, there will be any number of clues. If we think of it like a puzzle and line up the clues in the right way, that'll lead us to the answer. That's what deduction means. The police must be really smart. I think that went well. Lloyd did all the teaching last time, give him a break. Reasonable. I hope you understand that the deduction is a very important step on the road to apprehending the criminal. Let's think about what we need for a good deduction. Teo? Ah! It's Lloyd. Couldn't have timed it better myself. Let me explain this part. You need all sorts of things for deduction. Clues, evidence, anything you can think of. Sadly, I don't think there is one true answer. At least, I haven't found one yet. But having extensive knowledge and experience gives much more depth to your deductions. I'm still a rookie, but I'm doing my best to become that kind of detective. Are we sure this was the right answer? That seemed kind of insecure. Usually everybody is, oh, yes? Okay. Lloyd is kind of cool. Finally, once you've uncovered the culprit with our deductions, it's finally time for the last stage, namely, the arrest. I feel like it's Randy's time to shine. Yup. That's the one that I've been getting right all the time. Whenever we have to start smashing things, it's Randy's time to shine. Oh yeah, now this is my gig. Simply put, arresting means capturing the suspect. There are lots of kinds of baddies. so it's not as easy as it sounds. Some baddies might try to run away, others might have weapons. But the CPD will never lose. If they run, we'll chase them to the ends of Zemuria! No matter how strong they are, whatever weapons they're carrying, we won't falter. Is he talking about criminals or women? Talking about baddies, that's a good one. Oh yeah, if I explain like this, it should be easy for the kiddos. Did you understand what an arrest is about? The arrest might be the part that gets all the attention, but it can also be very dangerous. After all, it essentially boils down to a confrontation between the suspects and us. If we allow them to escape here, all our work so far will have been for nothing. To ensure that doesn't happen... this might be the last one. Lloyd. I'll take this part. The essential traits for an arrest are righteousness and conviction. An arrest is, at its core, taking away the freedom of an individual. That's a pretty big deal. There's always the possibility that a suspect before you is innocent. Nevertheless, if you don't arrest the culprit, the case won't be over, and then they can go on and hurt the public again. That's why you need to devote your whole being to solving the case. And that means the arrest too. That's how I always think when I'm on a case. Lloyd is so cool. I think I summarized that pretty well. Alright, that's the bell. Let's stop here for today. Everyone, did you understand what these gentlemen were teaching? Yes! Lesson is over, but how much did the children actually understand? Good job, Lloyd. How did it feel? Well, I think we did a pretty good job, if I say so myself. I think we managed to convey accurately what it is we do. Yes, I think so too. You've really grown up to be a splendid police officer, haven't you? Is that maybe the influence of your teammates? Nah, not so much. Rather, Lloyd is the one who takes care of us. Well, she's right that we do make a good team. This is for you, as thanks for a wonderful lesson. Please accept it. A holy log. Ooh. Nice. More death blow prevention. He has another class to attend to. And meanwhile, Noelle was just standing there, being a Moai statue. Alright, let's go ahead and turn in some of these, just to make sure that I got all the DPs. Alright, let's see. So, present for father. That's straightforward. Guest lecture for Sunday school. The bonus DP was 2. Is that correct? Yes! Alright. Well, we can now put this under our belts. And go on to the next request. Creative Cooks wanted, a sincere favor. West Crossbell Highway, monster extermination. Guess we'll do the monster extermination. West Crossbell Highway. Alright. We're going to West Crossbell. Quetzalcoatl, you say? Uh-oh. That didn't go well. Well, that was the 4th of 5 quests. I see. Keep on getting them last hits, Noelle. You're worth it. Ellie and Noelle have already idea. Everybody should be using guns. It's only practical. Everybody's level 32 now. Not here either. Might as well keep bullying. Well, they only give me one enemy to sort out. Dang. Don't forget Dudley. May use what's implied to be a hand cannon or a magnum. That is so cool. This is gonna take so long. Well, my formation is definitely tight enough. You did see him whip it out on Ernest when he was gonna kill that one. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Randy. Man, Randy is providing the value while as a side member. Lightly fried fish fillets. Holy breath. Nice. Just a full team benediction right there. There's Quetzalcoatl, all the way at the south. But you know, these guys are worth good experience. I'm just gonna keep on slapping them. Would Ernest have been a good mayor if it weren't for the whole being evil thing? What do you think? Oh my goodness! The Mama Hand has come out to take revenge for her children. A lot of this series' villains would have been legit good leaders if they didn't go crazy. Probably. They were driven insane by the lack of opportunity. We're gonna arrest the criminal now. An extremely dense mass of packed earth crushes everything with overwhelming power. Ellie, this is your time to shine. We need to be fast as frick, boy. Woo! Ellie with the value. Anyways, hit us without Opera Mirage. As a separate upturn, Lloyd, you know what to do. Let's see, everyone's speed is about to run out, so more Chrono Drive. Can I Chrono down you two? I can. Oh no, I whiffed. God damn it! Let's see. More Chrono down. More Chrono Drive. This time on the two that got left out. Oh, my goodness. Tio! Why? Why would this happen to poor little Tio? Alright. Athelis on Tio. Good as new. Oh, you resist everything, don't you? Alrighty. So everyone is in good health. So let's start spamming out my wind. Kyo doesn't have any wind. She can just do tears. No tears. You cannot. Damn! I don't know, I skipped past how much damage that did, but it did a lot. And there you go, exterminate the monster on the Rest Crossbell Highway. What's next? Well, guess we'll just start from the top and do some library book retrieval. The first villain, the serious example of this. You talking about Richard? First main villain, specifically. You like Josette, but you're not voting in office anytime soon. Topic of the main antagonist. How many... topic of main antagonist, how many recipes am I missing? What does that have to do with main antagonists? You saw Captain America's summer outfit in Marvel Rivals. Damn! And Matt Pat was trying to measure the length of Luigi. That's America's... Yeah. I've been promoted! I got Strega P. I got Strega. What does Strega P do? Oh, it takes away all of my agility? For more defense and more move. I mean... Not like Lloyd is going to be equipping those anytime soon. Alright, who can use the defense? Ellie can. Oh, but there's a whole lot of move on this one. Okay. Who can use all the move? Randy? Randy can use more move? This is a puzzle. Lloyd already has plenty of move. Then we have Tio and Ellie, who are ranged. And we have Randy. Who can you... I mean, the most offense goes to Ellie. Yeah. Who'd you give your Strega piece to, chat? And is it worth doing it for all the move? Or is it just for defense? Either... Probably Tio. Oh, that's 2 votes for Tio. Strega P. Alrighty. So, statewide... statewide, overdue book retrieval. It's happening again! People are checking out books and not returning them! I need your help retrieving these wayward books! See me at the city library for more details! Did you know you're particularly biased towards Tio? No. I would not have expected that from screen name every day is Tio Tuesday. Sometimes being able to run away from monsters that slip past Lloyd is helpful for not dying while casting. This is true. After all, who took a dive in the last fight? It was Tio. Not that I'm calling her out or anything, I'm just stating the facts. Hi again, Uncle Miles. Oh, Lloyd, it's good to see you. If I'm mistaken, you must be here for... Yep, we're here for work. I believe you sent a request to the SSS for help, right? Just as I thought. I'm glad you guys came so quickly. Thank you. I'm in your debt. The request said that you needed help locating or retrieving some overdue books again. Yep, this isn't the first time I requested this of you. Let's get to it, shall we? Allow me to explain the details. Of course. You're doing me a huge favor. You see, several of our patrons have yet to bring in their overdue books. I'm terribly sorry, but I'd like for you to locate and return to them. To me, once more. It seems there are still a fair number of people who need a lesson in punctuality. Well, no big deal. We can take care of this lickety-split. About that, I'm afraid it won't be quite as simple this time. Elaborate. Each person with an overdue book lives outside of Crossbell City. They're all spread out on the outskirts of the state. Oh, I see what you mean. Did you at least have their addresses? I sure do. First up is Alfred, who lives in Armorica Village. Next is Logie, he's a miner who lives in mines. Lastly, we have Flora, a resident at St. Ursula Medical College. You really are on the outskirts. Man, you're telling me we've got to go all over the state for some books? How irksome that they could not just follow the rules in the first place. Now, this isn't so bad. We really would like to try to tackle the issue ourselves, but it's just far too out of our reach this time. Would you mind taking care of this for your dear old uncle? On the bright side, we can use my car if we head out right now. Then it won't be too much of a trek, right? That's not a bad idea. Sounds like we'll be relying on you to drive us around, Sergeant Major. Alright then, I think it's time we get a move on. Great, thank you. Please return to me once you've collected all 3 books. I'm counting on you, everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for tonight. We are running up on reset time. So, we'll leave it on this riveting cliffhanger. Will the SSS be able to return all the library books? The fate of all across Bell relies on their actions. So, you're very welcome to the stream. Glad you had a good time. Thank you for your blorfs and blessings. And of course, thank you if you're watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord, it is in the description. I'll let you know when the next stream comes up. Next time, library books. Until then, I'm out.